I know. I know, right? I know.
Why the wind so strong?
1-1-1.
Yo, I can't take you.
Welcome back to the Arnorsville playing field where we have the second game of the final round of the CWI Women's T20 Blaze 2026. Barbados women taking on Guyana women earlier today. Saw a game between Trinidad and Tobago women and Jamaica women. Jamaica women coming out on top after a nervy ending to that game. And we are here at the Arnorsville playing field. Wonderful ground, nestled here on this coastal valley in the southwest, the extreme southwest of the island of St. Vincent and the multi-island nation of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the Eastern Caribbean. Wonderful weather at this time of the year in January. And with me, Alanson Cruikshank, in the commentary box is Miss Stacey Ann Adams. Good afternoon to you, Stacey Ann.
Good afternoon to you, Alanson. Hello to all the viewers. Such an exciting match we have on our hands. Both of these teams still firmly vying for a place in that final spot to meet Leeward Islands.
Yes, and the Barbados team, they're unchanged. Same team that has played the last game. Captain Aline Trishan Holder, Asabi Calendar, Shanika Bruce, Alison Gordon, Ebony Brathwaite, Tiani Herbert Mayers, Shamilia Connell, Nijani Komabash, Kelia Elliott, and Shakira Selman. How about the Guyana team, Stacey Ann?
Yeah, one change for Guyana. Daniel Mans replacing Tramin Marks. You have Shemaine Campbell, skipper, Ashmini Munisa, that one change I mentioned, leg spinner. Daniel Mans, Shabika Gajnabi, Latoya Williams, Laureen Williams, Casey Schultz, Shanita Grimmond, Liliana Grimmond, Mandy Mangro, and Plafiana Millington, who has ball in hand.
There's a Millington to Holder. Push down the ground. So an easy single, good start for Barbados. Down to the fielder at Lawn, the other fielder outside of the 25-yard circle is a fielder at deep mid-wicket. There's a straightish mid-wicket in the circle, a backward square leg, a slip, backward point, a point, extra cover, and a mid-off.
Yeah, and a new territory for Barbados in this tournament. The first time that they are batting first in this tournament.
So it's played uppishly, just wide of the fielder. Their backward point, who keeps them down to 2. She would have thought that she had a chance there at 1 point. Grimmond, Shanika Grimmond.
Yeah, Ebony Brathwaite off the mark. We expect to see fireworks from the youngster, particularly harsh against the off spinners in this tournament so far.
A bit short off the bottom half of the bat. Should have time for 2. She hasn't really timed one thus far. I'm not really short delivery, but this time then takes the score up to 5 nevertheless.
Yeah, and Barbados, they've lost one game in the tournament so far. A game against Leeward Islands, top of the table clash. But this partnership has been a driver to their success so far. Prior to this match, 103 runs just from 93 deliveries. One of the best opening partnerships in the tournament.
Yes, much of that credit goes to Brathwaite. But still a role for Holder to play, getting on strike. Brathwaite, very young, but a big hitter. Already developing a reputation in her teenage years. Bold! She's bold. Excellent delivery from Plafiana Millington. It was a very full length, went under the bat. Brathwaite, I think, just making the mistake of looking to hit that 2 square. Should have really gone straight away with that delivery. Massive wicket here for the Guyana team.
Yeah, that brings you over to an end as well, 5 for 1. But it was full. It crept under the bat of young Brathwaite, who's always in that position, looking to access the onside. I think it's been smart bowling so far from Plafiana Millington in the over. She's been hanging it a bit outside the off stump. Brathwaite has been looking to go at it, but yes, with that angled bat, and this time seeing the opportunity, sensing the frustration to go fuller and slower into the wicket. A fuller delivery, just accounting for the aggressive Ebony Brathwaite. So that's the end of her. That's the end of the partnership as well. Cushion holder still at the other end. 5-1 after 1 over.
Very important wickets here for the Guyanese team. Lafiana Millington just keeping her cool. Brathwaite was looking to be aggressive. Just showing her experience, just slowing that one down, bowling it on the leg stump. Tucking her up so that she doesn't have the room to free her arms. Brathwaite is replaced at the wicket by Nigel Cumberbatch. Has had a fairly good tournament, especially with ball in hand.
Yeah, leading the tally, the leaderboard with most wickets, 9 of them. Pretty good economy. But her team wants her to deliver with the bat today.
Pick a delivery from Shanita Grimmon. Almost sneaking through. It's a shot that a lot of the players in this tournament like to play. They like to go behind screen on the offside to the spinners. But especially to the off spinners as a right-hander, it's a shot that is very dangerous.
Yes, and Trishan Bowler, she's been dismissed in this tournament. Playing that shot to a spinner. So Stephanie Taylor as well dismissed. Being bold, looking for that room to the offside.
Again, she's looking for that. But a very good line. Good pace as well from Grimmon.
And still getting that good bounce off the surface also. Yeah. Lots of spinners in this lineup for Guyana.
Sweeping that one holder. Not really a full enough delivery for the sweep, but was committed to the shot of the bottom edge. It's a single.
And the lack of pace against these Barbados batters has accounted for a number of wickets for the Barbados team. Yes, a number of the teams have their problems with facing the spinners, but more so this Barbados lineup. Certainly see from some of the shots played against the Pacers their preference for pace. So a lesson against spin today as Cumberbatch about to face her first.
Nicely played. Time for one. Think of a second. It's not on. Just tucking that one off her pads. To the right of the field at mid wicket. The circle. That will calm her nerves just a bit. Always good to come off the mark in cricket. Looking for that sweep shot again, holder. Necessarily there in terms of the length. It brings you over to an end. After 2 overs, Barbados women, they are 7-1. Look at that picturesque view on the screen. Azure Seas of the Caribbean Sea there, that Bequia Channel between St. Vincent and Bequia on the Grenadine Islands in this archipelago. Wonderful view. Spectacular sights here at Arnersville.
Yeah, I love how the radiant sunshine is just glistening off the sea. Calm waters out there.
Millington to continue. The dot delivery. Cumberbatch not able to get it past the fielder Williams at mid wicket. This time it's short. She pulls into the gap. Will challenge the boundary. Gets there now. So 4 runs to Nigel Cumberbatch. That was a too short from Millington and he got the treatment.
Yeah, really good shot from Nigel Cumberbatch. It was short. She got in position quickly and importantly getting that elevation. A field is there at short mid-wicket and the gap finding as well on song. Latoya Williams, I beg your pardon, running in vain and she's unable to stop that.
In for a drive but beaten outside the off stump. mentioned that she was able to get the elevation, and she got that from collapsing her back leg. So she got quite low into the shot. It's punching it with no run. Millington seems to look to mix her pace up a lot. Some slower, some quicker, some more flighted. This one is short again. Doesn't find the gap. Seemed to be rushed on that occasion.
She got in a similar position to what she got that 4 with. But on that occasion, just getting the toe end of the bat. Nigeriani Cumberbatch.
Good looking drive, but doesn't find the gap. Brings the third over to an end. 11 for 1 at Barbados women. So it will be Shanita Grimman to continue. There is a deep mid-wicket in place and deep backward square leg. So an extra field on the outside of the circle. Still a slip in place, so they're still looking to take some wickets. Not a bad field placement. Grimman does get that one to go straight on. Again, almost an action replay. Bowler looking to give room to punch through the offside. More panoramic views here on the screen.
It's such an important contest for both of the teams with an eye on the final. Guyana still has a lot of hope. A victory and some added bonus points will see them to that final. Of course, have to deter.
That one is a loud appeal. Holder looking to sweep. And that's Plum LBW. That was a straight delivery. And once she missed it, it was curtains.
I was just saying they have to deter Barbados from getting bonus points, but they are on their way to gaining more. That one full and straight. Easy decision for umpire Rifa. Trishan Holder, she was getting frustrated. 2 off 9 deliveries. She's getting frustrated and looking for that sweep shot. Hasn't been able to connect on any. That one much straighter and missing it. So all the strike to Guyana.
Yeah, the 2 openers now have been removed. I think that wicket, as you mentioned, largely due to frustration. She has been looking to execute that sweep shot, and when it's slightly shorter, she has been looking to punch through the offside. She has found the feel on several occasions. Just maybe going once too many times to the well. That was way too full for the sweep shot.
Yeah, and just continuing on the points table, Leeward Islands, they are 33 points. They are in the final, but these two teams are locked in battle to get to that second place. Wow, beautifully bowled there, nicely flighted, and the bounce as well. Ever so consistent here at the Annesville playing field.
Yeah, you see that she's getting that one just to pitch around 5th stump. Goes on with the arm.
Yeah, much improved Shanita Grimman. I remember last year bowling to the right-hander compared to the left-hander was a bit of a struggle for her. Would largely bowl it on the line of the left leg stump. Not able to control the turn, but we're seeing much improved returns from her, as Barbados women are 11 for 2 after 4 overs.
New bowler coming into the attack. Vice captain of Guyana, Ashmini Monesa. She'll be bowling to Cumberbatch. Young all-rounder.
Ashmini Munisa, 8 wickets to her name. 4th on the leaderboard in terms of wickets taken in this tournament.
Stifled appeal. Be a bit overly enthusiastic. Optimistic, I should say. To just be going down the leg side.
Yeah, that one was always heading down leg. But they'll take anything they want to get that bonus point. Guyana. 1 more wicket in this period and they will gain a bonus point. Keep trying to get to mention the points table. 33 points to Leeward Islands. Barbados came into this match with 22 points. I think Trinidad and Tobago managed to gain 1 point in that game, which took them to 22 as well.
Loud appeal. Reaction from the umpire. Angrew and the skipper Campbell going up. A vociferous appeal. Seemed to go between bat and pad. Not a very good delivery.
Yeah, luckily for Nijani Komabat, she had that front pad stretched way out front. So the impact is what saved her. She'd been looking to play on the back foot. Could have been in some trouble because it was sharp turn from Munisa.
On a dot delivery from Munisa. We're pleased with this start. Not having given away any runs so far in her spell. It's pulled away. Should be cut off. Yes. Wheeler cuts it off. Looks like Williams. Laureen Williams. Keeps it to a single. And this is always something that we have wondered about, Stacey. With Barbados, they have had fairly good starts. We have always wondered about what if Ebony Brathwaite is dismissed quite early in the piece. What would happen to their power play?
Well, we did see it in that game versus Leeward Islands. 5 overs bowled now, Asabi Calendar facing a dot to finish, and at the end of 5, Barbados women struggling 12 for 2. Yeah, wonderful scenes. Wonderful pictures on our screen right now. I think the drone man, he's showing off. He has the weather to do that. And what a beautiful country we live in, Kesrick. Hello to you, Kesrick Williams. Must be proud of what you're seeing on the screen right now.
Well, this is beautiful. I mean, to come in and Compton and look at this sort of view. Tremendous view that is. That area that you're seeing, there is Belair and Annisvale here in St. Vincent.
Yeah, so Shanita Griman in the middle of a wonderful spell of bowling. As I said, I think she herself would be proud of the way she's handled herself in this tournament, particularly to the right-handed batters. Shown great control to them. Yeah, much needed impetus is required from Barbados women. And I was talking about the points table and I got to Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana, they came into this match with 16 points. So a win will take them to 22. And any additional bonus point, 1 or so, can see them to 23. Of course, they have to deter Barbados from gaining any bonus points in this game if they are to go on to win it to get to the final. So, interesting scenarios. As we continue this match, Shanita Griman in the middle of a good spell. Barbados all to do to get to a competitive total. Nigerian Kamabach doing battle along with Asabi Calendar.
Yeah, important times in the tournament, Stacey. Yeah, this is the point where batting points, bowling points, everything, you really have to push for it if you want to get to that all-important finals on Friday. Barbados need to get some points out of this game. So to Guyana, but really good shot. Finding the gap, might not get to the boundary, and in fact it did. Yeah, that's really good gap finding there from Calendar.
Yeah, it was tossed up a bit wide. Nice balance displayed there by Calendar, getting her hands through the line of the ball and finding the gap to perfection. Casey Schultz, she was never giving up the race, but once it's going downhill, it's always difficult to pull back. So a much needed boundary from Barbados and off the bat of Asabi Calendar, which gets off the mark as well.
There's something that I've noticed as well with the chat today. Normally you will find the ball, give that bit of turn. That's a dot to finish the over. Normally in the daytime, you'll find the pitches assessing spinners with the turn. Today it's something different because we had a lot of rain yesterday and today, on and off. One of the game, the game earlier was really a truncated game between Jamaica and Trinidad. But if you look at the pitch now, it's a bit darker than what we got throughout the tournament. Hence the reason it is not spinning as much. Obviously that little dew factor would creep in, the rain on the surface, so it will not spin as much, giving something like what you will normally get in the night. Just wish that the director could have just got a little bit closer to the pitch so that the viewers can see what we're talking about, the different colors that we're having now. They're really doing some good work out there. Williams usually patrol the boundary for Guyana. Loreen Williams, I think it's Latoya Williams on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Still haven't found out if they're sisters, but it's possible. It's possible.
That's an easy text message also later. We'll find that out for sure. Have a conversation after the game as well. Both of them have rode the boundary side well. Ashmoni Munisa continue to be miserly in this match as she has throughout the tournament.
Yeah, such a talent. Not a bowler that you can get away easily. She thinks the game. She's very smart. And she bowls to her field. Hence the reason why she's an international player.
Yeah.
Rights the ball. Almost go through bat and pad.
So Barbados women at the end of 7 overs, they're 18 for 2.
Well, clearly there will be no batting points given to Barbados in this first power play. And you really have to get some points out of this game. Also remember, yes, batting points was given throughout this tournament to teams, but the most bonus points was given to teams was from bowling. A lot of the teams, more than half the time, maximized on the bowling point, especially in the power play and also in the back end.
I think most of the teams gain a bonus point, particularly in this period. Keeping a team below 5 runs per over, 5 or below. I think, in fact, perhaps when I was doing my calculations last night, I think it was just 2 teams that gained a bonus point in this period, batting first. Leeward Islands, one of them. I think Jamaica was the other. So this period is where all of the teams have really gained a bonus point. Unable to score at 6 or more in this period to get a bonus point, the batting team.
You could always see the difficulty in terms of rotating the strike and whenever the field is being spread. Yeah, this could be close. Definitely out. Yeah, going across the line is Cumberbatch picking up another wicket here, Guyana. Yeah, Schultz is in the wicket.
Yeah, Schultz takes one, lands it. And Nijani Cumberbatch, she really knew she was out. She was just on her way. Was hoping perhaps Reefer can make a mistake, but that was too easy for him. It was full, it was straight, looking to sweep. And KCF Schultz is in the wicket finally for Guyana. Yeah, I think this is the first wicket for Schultz in the tournament.
Yeah, it was slow on the line of middle and off. Trying to sweep, but missing everything. Probably second time we're seeing Barbados batting order, not doing what we are expecting because they haven't really been powerful through that first power play. Just remember, the first couple of games, their power play was very noticeable. It was there. You could see the effects of how good their power play were because they had that smooth sailing throughout the middle phase of the game. Someone that played pretty well in those games that they won with that really good power players. Alia Alim, the skipper, she came in and she played exactly how she knew she can play and should play to help them win those few games.
Coming into a much more difficult position now, Alia Ali in 20 for 3. A rebuilding effort is certainly required. It's called a wide, but perhaps some baton to that. No one at fine leg. Would have certainly seen her side picking up a boundary. When you look through this tournament, Kesrick, and something that's been glaring, I look at the leaderboard in terms of wickets taken. I also, to the far right of that, as Schultz I'll continue after this over. And it's been swept into the gap. Good connection on that one, but again, good ground fielding by those two. Latoya Williams and Laureen Williams. 23 for 3 at the end of 8. Yeah, I was looking at the number of dot balls bowled, and someone like Karishma Ramarak, who has bowled 120 balls in this over, in this tournament, I beg your pardon, 81 dot balls to her, Karishma Ramarak. And then I looked at Brianna Haricharan. These two with the most number of dot balls, 78 dot balls from 120. Tells the story of the number of dot deliveries players have faced in the tournament. 81 dot balls out of 120. Out of 120 deliveries bowled. It's Karishma Ramara. A change of bowling, making her debut. Young leg spinner, under 19 player, Danielle Mans.
Something that have plagued the tournament, Stacey. Definitely the dot balls. Not good working the field. The Grimman. Not what you want making your debut. First delivery hit to senior player at cover. Should have been a dot ball, but a single.
Yeah, it was a goodie as well. Well controlled. The line, on the line of the stump. Created somewhat of an edge there from Sabi Kalinda. So a good delivery to start from Danielle Mans.
Yeah, going big. Did it pick the gap? Yes, it did. Yeah, that is what we expect from the skipper, Alia Aline. Picking the gap nicely. Flighted delivery from Mans. Putting her under pressure immediately is Alia Aline.
It was a fuller delivery. She held her pose, held her shape importantly, picked her areas well there as Alia Aline, and managed to pick up a much needed 4 for her team. They need to be able to get a competitive enough total, Barbados, to win this game, because a win here will see them play in that final on Friday.
A fuller delivery from Mans. And is expected of Alia Aline to put her under some pressure. Nicely played down the ground for another one. I'm looking at Alia Aline, Stacey, and she's that type of player that she likes to feel bat on ball. And I think most of the time she plays sensible cricket. She understands what is required. And she keeps up the momentum.
Hit uppishly there by Sabi Kalinda, just out of reach from Shanita Grimman, running back. Seeing a number of leg spinners in this tournament. A number of them, they usually come from the media center. And not a bad over to start by young Danielle Mans, making her debut today. Barbados woman 31 for 3. Casey Schultz picking up her first wicket in the tournament. She'll remember that. Wicket of Nijani Kamabach, adjudged LBW. Hoping that she can add a few more wickets to her tally.
You need someone to play through this middle phase of the game. It definitely would be Alia Aline. But we just want to see the run rate kick up a little bit, probably in 5, 6 or so. She would not do it. Trying to sweep again, but this looks close again. Yes, it is. Another wicket going by the LBW route. Yeah, Schultz is really starting to get into things here for the Guyana team.
And one brings two for Casey Schultz. Similarly bold. That wicket of Nigel Cumberbatch was dismissed in similar fashion. Fuller, straighter. Looking to sweep was Asabi Kalinda. And she has to go back. Skipper Ali Alin has all to do here. As the players takes a drinks break, Guyana, the happier team, will take a break here as well in the comms box.
Wide of the crease. And using that angle because the pitch isn't really assisting with the turn today because obviously we had a lot of rain. So probably a little bit of drizzle hit the surface. Hence the reason why it's a bit darker. So the ball is sort of sliding on instead of turning. That bounce and turn, it's still consistency in terms of bounce, but not really turning as much. So a single to finish. That over, the score is 34 for 4. And with me in come box now, Alanson Cruikshank.
Yes, good afternoon, Keswin. Good afternoon to all our viewers. Another thing about the pitch is that I think this is the first round of games that are being played on that particular pitch. So it does have a bit more freshness as well in addition to the rain than the other two have been used prior. There are the two, as you're looking at your screen, it will be the two to your left on your screen.
Yeah, full delivery delivered from Mans, and finding the gap nicely is Selman, and the no ball as well. Yeah, free hit. What a way to start your innings. You've been served up a full toss, and that's a no ball, so you're having a free swing again. It could be back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, just looking at the field and looking at the end that Mans is bowling from, I think to that side that Selman is hitting with the wind. Mans a bit inexperienced. We were discussing whether it may have solved her better to bowl from the opposite end, at least until she gets accustomed to the conditions. Just having the batters hit to the bigger end and into the wind. Let them to go across the line to the spin as well.
I really like the fact that this leg spinner is bowling from the administrative center end. They're looking for two. And the reason for that is that the fact that the wind is blowing from the scoreboard side down to the Michael Finley Pavilion. With the off spin, the ball coming in, it will be easy to hit it down to that area, especially for females. They use a lot of bottom hand. So with the leg spin coming from that side, the ball going away, sweeping again. The ball going away from the right-hander, they will then now have to go against the spin to try to hit it through mid-wicket. So if a spinner can control it, a leg spinner that is, if they can control it, bowling from the administrative center end would definitely be the right end because they have to hit it in the wind.
I would disagree with you there on that one, Keswick, just because of the bowler in question. You said that a more experienced leg spinner, I would prefer to see them at that end, but because she's struggling a bit and so young, then you probably just give her the cushion from the other end. So I would say in this specific case, I would think that she should be bowling from the other end.
That is basically for like spinners, harder to get the ball to hit it through mid-wicket. So with someone with not no control or someone just with good control, you then have to go across the spin. Oh no, it's 47 for 4. Yeah, Schultz is with ball in hand again, using that angle coming from wide of the crease. Yeah, she actually got chopped on. Yeah, she's just in the wickets all the time. Every over she's picking up a wicket. Yeah, Selman just looking like she's not sure what happened. It was wide. Yeah, chopping that one on. How unfortunate.
Yeah, shows. I like the pace that shows is bowling. She's she's causing them just to get in two minds a bit. She's not bowling quickly. There's enough time there just to get the doubt. I mean, when she was looking at that delivery coming in, I think that initially Selman was thinking that she'll be able to easily punch it away, but it was slow enough that it gripped just a bit. It turned more than the others that she has been bowling so far, and she was stretching in the end to get to it, bottom edge, onto the stumps.
Yeah, just coming from wide of the crease, using the angle well. And what I like about her, she's not bowling too fast. That specific delivery was outside the line of the fifth stump. Just going straight on instead of continuing with the angle. This time pulling on it. Just need to continue with what she's doing. What gave her success? Or what made her few overs successful? Yeah, was just continuing to come wide of the crease, pitching it on the line of the off stump, not trying to do too much. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Keep it on the stump. The pitch is not really assisting a lot today in terms of turn, obviously because of that little jizzle that we had earlier. So the ball is sort of sliding on. That's the bounce that we've been talking about all day. This pitch have been assisting with the bounce. Every surface that they have used so far have been really good with the bounce.
Just on a few occasions, he has looked to go a bit too straight. Mr. Line going on the leg side. He's bowling to a leg side dominant field, 4-5 field. What is interesting is that the batters are still looking to go to play to the onside, and she's turning the ball away and bowling to four fielders on the offside and 5 on the leg side. So it's an interesting approach from the batters. End of over 12, 49 for 5.
Yeah, Guyana doing a little bit of a change again. Yeah, Millington is with ball in hand.
This one is a very good shot from Aline. Wouldn't get to the boundary, but played fine. Could have enough time for 2. 2 is all there would be. Just using the pace from Millington, getting it down to that fine third man area.
Yeah, she really do have good skills. Yeah, pulling again. This may find a gap. Yeah, good shot by Ali. Alin pulled with a lot of power. And that is the problem with the off spinners bowling from that end. The ball is coming in with this being somewhat like the shorter end because of the wind factor. Anytime you get 2 straight, with the ball coming in, it's always going to finish somewhat on the leg stump. So it's easier to play. Hence the reason why I say if you do have a leg spinner in your team with good control, bowling from that end would be ideal. And then the off spinner from the media center end, because the ball is coming in and then they have to hit in the wind. And it down too long on. Always scoring at a good rate. Sometimes I just think that she wants to do a bit too much, and when she's batting well, sometimes she runs out of partners and puts herself under pressure, because a batter may be at the other end who is dotting up deliveries. So that is putting herself under pressure. Yeah, just a swivel. May not get to the boundary. Money size down there. Just a single to end things off. The score is now 57-5.
That over from Millington, just that she lost her length a bit, short on a couple of occasions. One of them dispatched to the square leg boundary by Aline. You mentioned the ease of accessing that boundary to the off spinner. The problem with a team like Guyana is that they have count about 5 spinners that they have to bowl, and they do have 3 off spinners. So one of them would end up at that end, which it seems like for most of the tournament it has been Millington. Probably she has gotten the option that she has gotten the wrong end of the bar to bowl up there. And we have seen Grimman, the other off spinner, operating from other end, which we have seen Schultz bowling from now. She's now getting the ball to turn just a bit more Schultz as the ball is getting a little bit older. And some of the moisture coming out of the pitch. 3 for 9 she has after 3.1.
Yeah, it would be very interesting to see Barbados bowl on this surface when it's probably dried out a bit more. When you do have 3 off spinners in your side, cut in nicely. This Gordon may get to the boundary. Yes, it has enough legs. Yeah, easing a bit of pressure is Gordon. She was given a bit too much width. Yeah, and it didn't really turn at all. Just continuing with that angle.
Yeah, that's something that we alluded to in the previous over, that a lot of the batters have been trying to access the onside against Schultz, while the offside is quite inviting. Only 4 fielders on the offside, so lots of space, and she was able to find the gap for the boundary on that occasion.
Yeah, this is close. This is close. And she's in the wicket again, trying to go through the onside. As Alanson rightly mentioned, she's not really spinning the ball much, but whenever she do, she gets a bit of bite off the surface, but they are looking to go through the onside all the time. Yeah, this time looking to go across and playing across a front pad. Yeah, she's in the wicket again. Another wicket by the LBW route. The score is now 61 for 6.
It's fairly full delivery. Again, mentioned that the angle is coming in, so I guess that angle is tempting them to think onside. But really and truly, should be trying to access the offside based on the way that she's bowling. She's in the wickets again. Schultz has been a very good spell from her. I think she has been really exceptional today. Has 4 wickets out of the 6 that have fallen. Brings Herbert Mears, who also is on a spin attack for Barbados. She has to do a lot of batting today to help her team in partnership with her skipper, Aline. But another wicket for Schultz. She has 3 deliveries remaining. Will she be able to get a fifer in the next 3 deliveries that she has?
Yeah, things looking a little bit dim here for Barbados. Now just 61 for 6. Tiani Herbert Mears walks to the crease. And this is what I've been trying to say a few overs ago. Having someone like Alia Aline at the crease who usually score at a decent pace Sometimes she runs out of partners and then they create some pressure on her and then she has to do something out of the ordinary and then lose a wicket. So this is the problem that she has been finding herself in. Yeah, Kaisia Scholes is a breath of fresh air, isn't she?
She remember this spell for sure. You remember it even more if she gets one off this delivery. Nicely played by Hobart.
Yeah, she's operating wicket to wicket. She's not moving from the stumps. She needs to get 5. That's what she's saying. Well, it's the end of a quarter. Yeah, what a debut. 4 for 13 off her allotted 4 overs. I don't think I've ever had a debut like that in my career. This is good. This is only going to make you get more confidence in your cricket going forward.
Good spell from Schultz. So it's been very effective today. That line. So as we said before, it's a fresher pitch. And I think that has caused a bit of confusion in the minds of the batters. Because with that angle, some have been coming on quite straight, as the LBW decisions have shown. And then she gets one to turn occasionally. And that has been in the mind of the batters. And she has kept that line consistent, that approach consistent, lived throughout her spell. So 4 for 13, excellent returns by her. I think that she has done a lot to put Barbados in the ascendancy in this game.
Yeah, I'm looking at their batting and I'm thinking one of the reasons why Schultz, finding the edge, trying to advance, only finding the edge, looking for 2 to get back on strike is Ali. Yeah, one of the reasons, Alan, so why I think the Barbados team have been trying to hit her through the onside is because she have been staying wicket to wicket for most of her deliveries, and with the angler coming in, they're probably playing her like an off spinner. But then she bowls this one that is a bit slower in the surface and it do turn. And even at the level of international cricket, that can sort of put some doubt in your mind, because if she's consistent with that line coming down and off stump, sweeping nicely, and Munisa, another off spinner, is bowling from the administrative centre end, but a bowler like her is fine because she's someone that can control her line, has a lot more control.
And looking at the spell of Schultz, as you mentioned, just kind of reminds me of the approach, a similar approach to what we see quite often from somebody like Jadeja, Ravindra Jadeja, left arm spinner. He goes from wide of the crease. Some will turn, some will come in with the arm. We attempted to play as that one goes over the boundary now. Good shot from Mears, Robert Mears.
Was badly lined by Munisa, and it was really just a swivel from Tiana Herbert Mears, beating Grimman down there on the deep square leg boundary, and Mansu is just under 45. It's good gap finding because I feel Mans is really wide. Yeah, badly line again, trying to go through that fielder Mans and Grimman, who's on short, fine leg and deep mid wicket.
Yeah, just having a look at Herbert Mears, she herself is a spinner, and she seems to be moving a lot better in the crease to the spin compared to some of her teammates who are more illustrious batting teammates, you would say. Something that they probably could consider when they're up against a spin heavy side. It looks to be a bit more confident against the spin bowling.
Yeah, this is smart by Munisa, realizing that they're hitting her through the onside, decide to come around the wicket, pushing it wider, so they have to hit her through the offside. Yeah, as I mentioned, most of the females, strong bottom hand, Their bottom hand usually dominate their shots, so everything mostly go through the onside. Yeah, Dot to finish things off. Yeah, the score is now 70 for 6.
70 for 6 after 15 overs, Barbados women. A very pedestrian start from them earlier in the game. They were 18 after 7 overs. So the last 8 overs or so, they have scored 52 runs, which is an improvement in terms of the run rate, but they have lost another 5 wickets. So they are under some pressure here now. Herbert Mills, she's on 5 of 6. The skipper Aline is there still on 25 of 21. I think that's important for them, as she will be the one who has to guide the rest of the innings for the Barbados team. As I welcome Stacey and back to the commentary box. Good afternoon, Stacey.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Alanson. Hello to everyone. Much improved bowling effort from Kesia Schultz, which really has Barbados on the back foot. But some hope lingers with Alia Aline striking them as well as she has. Look up for the fight today. So they'll be thinking if they can get up to a region of about 100 runs or so, could pose some sort of challenge to Guyana. Chabika Gajnabi for a sign of pace today with ball in hand.
As this one is driven down to long off, a single. Gajnabi medium pacer. And I think that this would probably play a little more into the hands of the Barbados team. They will look to score more freely against her. Aline, I think, would have in her mind that she wants to be there until the 20th over. But she will still try to take as many scoring opportunities as she can.
It looks a shoulder in the middle, Tiani Herbert Mears. First time she'll be facing up to pace in this innings. Let's see how she fares. Handled herself quite well, particularly against Schultz when she came in there 3 balls to face and was on the front foot compared to what some of her earlier batters did. Was looking to sweep and getting on the back foot to Schultz, which was quite ill-advised given that they are back in the hut. She's still there.
Yeah, you saw some shots that you could probably describe as more premeditated shots from some of the batters against Schultz. Driven uppishly and dropped by Gajnabi. She will be very disappointed with that one. Should have taken that. Wasn't coming back at a rate of knots.
Yeah, her follow through was taking her to the left. It wasn't hit back with any sort of power. She looked surprised. Stuck her right hand out, but unable to hold it. So a chance goes down. Tiani Herbert Mears lives to fight on. Skipper Alia Aline just having a word with her, letting her know that she needs her to stick around for a bit longer.
It's not a bad ploy to bowl the medium pacer with Herbert Mears on strike. But I think Aline probably would have been thinking to go for some runs against the medium pacer. But it's a precariously poised position now for the Barbados team with 6 wickets down. They definitely do not want to lose their skipper now, as this would have a very big bearing on where they would end up at the end of the innings.
Yeah. Soft dismissal. Tame in the end. Wasn't able to take the return catch Gajnabi, but Plafiana Millington does the job for her as Tiani Herbert Mears just lobs this one into the hands of Plafiana Millington. And that ends the 16th as well, 71 for 7.
Yes, looking for a big shot, but not really getting the stride in to play such a shot. I think she looks good when she defends, but doesn't seem to have many scoring options. And really, that was not her role at this point in the game, batting with her skipper. Just to stay there, look for the single when she can to get her skipper on strike. That was her role at this point, but she's dismissed. She'll be replaced by the imposing figure of Shamilia Connell coming to the wicket.
Yeah, we like to give compliments to the skipper on the day, whether that was intentional or not, whether she recognized that Tiani Hobart Mayer seemed quite comfortable against the spinners and decided to bring an pace on. We don't know up here, but we will say that was a brilliant move by skipper Shamaine Campbell. I beg your pardon, Shamilia Connell, new batter in to bring on the pace to Tiani Hobart Mayers and ended up picking up the wicket.
I do concur. Ashmini Munisa, she will continue to Aline. It's down the wicket. Hitting this one down to the fielder, long on for a single.
7 wickets down. I mean, it's good still that Alia Aline is using the options available to her, and it's the right selection as well. I've seen a lot of batters use their feet to the spinners. So far, it's working out for her. Looking to come down the track to the spinners.
Instead of a single there, Connell getting off the mark. Munisa has been quite miserly in the tournament, hasn't had the backload of wickets that you may have expected. He has bowled with fairly good control. Still among the leaders in terms of wicket taking, but we probably expected her to be maybe in the top 3 or 4, given the conditions. Beaten outside the off stump, Connell looking for something almighty over long on mid-wicket.
Yeah, that's a good line to Connell. Take it away from her swinging arc. You know that she's always going to challenge that leg side boundary.
This one is high in the air. Munisa is getting on there. Can she take it? Yes, she does. Caught on ball. That's very good cricket from Ashmini Munisa. Just holding a length back, looking for Connell to come at her. And she should celebrate that one with a little bit more gusto.
Extremely slow. Got a bit of turn back in, but still she was looking to hang it outside the off stump because she knows that Shamilia Connell is always going to go with that angled back to the leg side. She's always in with a chance to get a top edge or a miss hit. Top edge in the end, and Munisa does the work herself. So really close now to bowling out Barbados, which will see them notching up another bonus point, because by my calculations, Guyana, they have already gained 1 bonus point from over 7 to 15. And now if they bowl them out, they'll gain another bonus point. And then if they get a victory, you know who will end up meeting Leeward Islands in the final.
Yes, it would mean that Guyana would leapfrog Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. So it's all to play for here in this game as Shanika Bruce comes out to join her skipper. Her mandate here should be very clear. Just do not get out. Stay out there. Try to give the skipper the strike when he can. And just try to forge that partnership with her. Feelers out, sweeper covered, long on, long off, deep mid-wicket. Coming off the edge, we'll have time for a single. Thought about 2, but it's not on, as Daniel Lemans does the fielding. Young leg spinner. So at the end of 17 overs, Barbados women, they are 75 for 8.
Yes, skipper Alia Aline has to take the responsibility now to face as many balls as possible for the next 3 overs. Shanika Bruce has the strike for the start of this over. Looks to be Pluffy and a Millington with ball in hand. Job will be to get a single and get the skipper on strike.
The first over that Millington will be bowling in this match from the Beckwith end. As we have mentioned before that the off spinners have operated from both ends, seeing that the team has so many off spinners. It's likely that you're gonna have them not getting their preferred ends all the time.
Yeah, this one beating Shanika Bruce. But what teams tend to do in the tournament, with a plethora of spinners like what Guyana has and Trinidad and Tobago, they use the bowlers with better control at the other end. Seeing Windward Islands here, quick single taken.
And I think, not to cut you off, Stacey, I think that might be where Guyana have faltered in this game in terms of the use of Daniel Mans. Yes, it may be the preferred end for the leg spinner typically, but young leg spinner coming in, I think, for her first game of the tournament.
Indeed so, and I'll strengthen that point by using Casey Schultz, who picked up her first wickets in this game and went on to take 4. She started this tournament bowling from the other end. She did not have the requisite control. Too much width off of there, unable to capitalize. And since then, they've switched her to this end because they've realized that she doesn't have control, although she's taking the ball away from the right-handed batters. She's going to go for runs. It's going to be easier to hit from that side. So they've switched her to this end. She's gotten accustomed to it, knows that it's in her favor. If the batters turn in this one onto the onside, misfield there by Danielle Mans. Yeah, really good running, really good stuff from skipper Alia Aline. Getting back down there to get 2.
Excellent work from her, really.
Yeah, but just to continue with that Schultz point, Schultz started at the other end because they were thinking along that line, take the ball away with the wind, but they had to switch it to the other end because she wasn't bowling with control, and look at what she's delivered for them at the other end. So the bowlers with better control, we've seen Windward Islands use Afi from that end, but she does have that control as a leg spinner. New, making her debut, perhaps should have used at the other end. That's what Trinidad and Tobago did to Shreya Jairam, their leg spinner as well.
Yes, because, you're looking at Jairam, even her spells, she did bowl some full tosses that got wickets, and you think that if she were bowling from the other end, that those full tosses would be hitting with the wind. And some of them probably would not have stayed in the playing area. Millington continues. Short outside the off stump. She's looking to punch it, but doesn't get it in the gap. Aline. It's 2 deliveries remaining in the 1 delivery remaining in the 18th over. Can they get 200 or 95 or 90? He definitely wants the strike, so 79 for 8 after 18 overs, Barbados women. So it will be Grimman now having to bowl from the administrative center end, not the media center end. So she is now bowling from the opposite end to where she is accustomed. Millington finishing off here down at the opposite end to where she is accustomed. Millington finishing off with 4 overs, 1 for 21. And it will be Shanita Grimman to bowl the 19th over. And I'm not averse to using the spinners at the death. Aline, I think, will be looking to probably play this entire over. I don't think she'll be looking for that many singles, probably until the last delivery or so.
Yeah, she'll want to get some big shots away. The ring of fielders on the boundary on the leg side. No one on the boundary on the offside, and she's looking to access that area second time, unable to do so. An overthrow would allow them to get a second as well, not the result that Guyana would have wanted.
Yeah, and I think as she was running for that single, she might have been thinking to herself, really, should I be taking the single now? But in the end, she gets 2, which is what she wanted. A direct hit, I think, would have seen the back of her at the bowler's end. She's taking in some big breaths now. She has been doing a lot of running. She's will be quite fit, Aline. Attempts to go down the leg side. Make contact. Leg side is well populated on the boundary. Deep backward square leg. Deep forward square leg. A deep mid wicket. Out corner. And a long on. So. Oh, and she seems to have done herself some mischief. Stacey, huh?
Yeah, I was looking at the length of time she's taken to get up, still not up, and I was thinking to myself, this doesn't look good for Alia Aline. She's hurt herself, perhaps trying to sweep that one, that delivery before. Hopefully it's just something like cramps, but never good. The length of time she took to get up.
Yeah, I think that she may have probably overextended herself while trying to play that sweep shot. Can happen, especially when you're swinging through the shot after being down in that position, especially when you miss it as well.
Yeah, because when you miss it, the pain of missing out on a possible boundary and then probably doing herself some mischief, as you mentioned. But she seems to be okay now. Physio running off. Got some refreshments as well.
Yeah, and let's see how the fielders taking the opportunity to do some stretching as well. It's the fifth round of the tournament. Coming towards the end of the tournament, the games have been every other day. So they have been coming thick and fast. So Grimman to continue now to Aline. She's going down the ground, hitting it firmly, but should be cut off. Yes, it's cut off by the fielder at long on, who's very straight. Looks like Gajnabi. Keeps it down to a single. 2 deliveries remaining in the over. Excellent spell so far from Grimman. Has not really given anything away. 3.4 overs, 1 made, 1 for 10. Short and punched away by Bruce. She keeps the scoreboard ticking over, gives her skipper back the strike. This will be the last legitimate delivery of the 19th over. 82 for 8, 83 for 8 Barbados. Excellent delivery there from Grimman, but well played in the end from Aline. She will have time for 2. Means that Bruce will be on strike for the last over. Overthrow, oh my, and this is a cardinal sin from the Guyana team. I mean, they have pushed Aline to the point where she's down on her haunches because of probably that strain that she felt in the early part of the over. But she will also be on strike for the last over. So Grimman finishes off with 4 overs, 1 for 14, 1 maiden. And Barbados, they are now 86 for 8 with 1 over remaining.
Yeah, 86 for 8. Skipper Ali will probably be thinking, can I somehow manage to get 14 runs off this over? It's not impossible to get my team to 100. Which might be a competitive total, given what we've seen in this tournament so far, given the sort of bowlers that they have in their unit as well, Barbados. But it's pace to finish. Shabika Gajnabi, all ones there for figures. Alia Alin, importantly for Barbados, has the strike. It's getting their field setting right. Guyana. There is an appeal for LBW.
That one may have been a bit high, looking at the replay now. And also going down the leg side. Yeah, missing leg more than the height, so the line more of an issue. I think what they're going to do is that they're going to take whatever runs they can get. I think Aline may have opted instead for trying to go big off maybe 1 or 2 deliveries in the over.
Yeah, and hitting with the win is Shanika Bruce. Nicely bowled there outside the half stump to the left-handed batter. So if anybody is to really get some big blows away, because the wind is in her favor, Bruce being left-handed, it's at this end with her at the striker's end. Of course, she has to have the skill to do so and the power as well.
This one is hit in the mid-wicket region. Should only be another single. Fielded there by... It's like...
Grimmond, Liliana Grimmond.
Liliana, yes. Yeah. Liliana on the boundary.
Yeah. They'll take all they can get in this over. Barbados. Umpire Reefer. Second time he's had a word with them to run off the protected area. And again, good running by these two, Plaffy and Millington, unable to restrict them from taking that second run.
Yes, good cricket so far from Barbados to finish off. They're not really getting any freebies to hit to the boundary, but they're running for all they're worth. Not much left in the tank for Aline, but she's soldiering on. An appeal there now. They're going to have to decide on that as we look at the replay. I think there's an appeal for obstructing the field from Aline. But I don't think that she changed her direction of running. But it has to be adjudicated by the umpires on field whether or not there is a case for obstructing the field. Seems to be that the appeal came up there from the bowler, Ajnabi.
Yeah, from my vantage point, the ball ran into her. I mean, I think it's honest from her. It was an opportunity to try and get a single, although, because once it touches any part of your body or the bat, we've seen that already in cricket. Ben Stokes, a ball coming off of his bat and going for 4. The ball is still fair play, but she realized, okay, it came off of my body, and she was sending Shanika Bruce back as well, not trying to take a single. So honest from her.
Yeah, they have adjudicated that it's fair. So we'll see the last delivery now of the innings. Looking to get a bye. No run, so it's a dot delivery to finish. And Gajnabi has been effective in this game. 1 for 6 from her 2 overs. And the Barbados, they end up at 92 for 8 from their 20 overs.
Yeah, Barbados, they were strangled by the spin early on. Starting things off, Plaffy and Millington, getting that big wicket of Ebony Brathwaite. Always give them that fiery start, Brathwaite. And when she went, Nijani Comerbat, she tried, had a few hits away. That one just beating Latoya Williams on the boundary. Shanita Grimmond was into action, picking up that wicket of Trishan Holder, breaking that partnership with Nijani Comerbat. Sabi Calendar, she got in. Managed to get that 4. Casey Schultz unable to pull that one back in, but it was here where a number of wickets kept falling, wicket after wicket, over after over. Courtesy of Casey Schultz, Daniela Manns making her debut, not a good one, unable to control things. Another wicket, especially getting a number of those wickets plumb in front. And again, Daniela Manns just serving up some full deliveries. Tellman just cashing in on that. Casey Schultz again playing that one on, just reaching for itself, man. Getting an underedge that went back onto her stump. It's Alia Alin. It was the Alia Alin show. She played a lone hand really to get them up to this 89 or so. Alison Gordon came in, struck a 4. But she didn't last long as Casey Schultz, the woman with the magic arm today for Guyana, picking up 4 wickets, an exceptional spell of bowling from her. Alia Alin continuing on her merry way, picking off boundaries when they are on offer. Tiani Herbert Mears was there with her for company. Achabika Gajnabi was introduced and she picked up that wicket at a timely manner. Chamilia Connell came and went just as quickly. Ashmini Munisa picking up her first wicket of the match. So there you have it, Barbados women, just 92 for 8, Guyana women, 93 runs for victory. So do stay with us at the end of this break. Should be a quick short one as Guyana women in hunt for that spot in the final, Barbados women 2. And we will be back shortly as we continue coverage here in the CG United's Women's T20 Blaze. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to this pivotal match to the on. Yeah, hello, everyone, and welcome back to this pivotal match to race to the final. Guyana women already notching up some bonus points in that first innings. Barbados, though, will know that a victory here will take them clear to second place so that they can meet Leeward Islands in the final. Skipper Alia Alin had a valiant knock earlier on, which saw them getting up to 92 for 8. But Nijani Kamabach is with ball in hand, the leading wicket taker in the tournament. She'll be hoping to add more to that. Oh, and right away. Talking about adding to it, she's now with 10 wickets in the tournament. That one kept low. Shanita Grimon looking to play across the line, and Barbados women are right away in the game. First ball, Alanson Cruikshank. So quickly things turned. Didn't have a chance to introduce you. Welcome to the comebacks, Alanson Cruikshank.
Yes, good afternoon again, Stacey, and good afternoon to the viewers. Slower delivery, spin, not bouncing that much. It was pretty short, but she was early into that shot, beaten, and it's a very quick wicket. They're quickly amongst them now, the Barbados team. Wouldn't be a straightforward score to chase for the Guyana team because of the form or lack thereof of their batting. And so it should be an interesting 20 overs also.
I did get that one to spin sharply back into the right-handed batter, Nijani Komabach. It's largely bowled at this end. Shemaine Campbell, new batter, gets a short one, helps herself to the onside, and she gets off the mark. Other opening batter, of course, really, and a Grimman about to face her first.
Yes, similar delivery to the one that dismissed Shanita Grimman. But that occasion, Campbell able to get off the mark.
It's really an agreement. Hasn't had great returns in the tournament so far. 32 take games away early on, but unable to really push things along. It's been like that. This one is straight to Selman. It's been like that really for Aureliana Grimman. Big shot coming to the leg side, and Shakira Selman is perfectly placed. One of their best outfielders. And Nijani Komabach again continues her wonderful run of form with ball in hand in this tournament. 2 wickets in the over.
Yeah, just looking at that delivery and that shot, it wasn't a 100% shot either. I mean, if you're going to hit a 6, you have to hit the ball hard. I mean, it just seems as if she just saw the ball and hit it without the intention to either hit it on the ground for 4 or over the fielder for 6. And believe you me, if she didn't clear the field on that side, which is wind aided, it definitely means that she did not get good contact on that. And also, why would you try to be hitting that shot off your second delivery?
Especially because a wicket has already gone down in the over. And especially because you're facing the leading wicket taker in the tournament, who has bowled with really good intelligence in this tournament so far. Her changes of pace has been exceptional. Her lines even more so. And then you are hitting to one of the stronger fielders, an experienced fielder, has rode the boundary for most of her life, especially in West Indies colours.
Yeah, what you notice there from Selman is that she took a step or two in and she stopped very quickly, realizing that if she had come in any further, the ball would have cleared her. Something that you have to be mindful of on that side of the ground. So judged it well in the end.
So Shabika Gajnabi, much to do. Starts a bit shorter. Started well in the tournament with a 38 of 37 balls. She was batting at number 3 then. Since then, she has gone to number 4 in the order and hasn't been able to get to double figures. Today is the day when Guyana needs her to come to the party. One swinging it across the line. The fielder perhaps misjudging it a bit. I thought it was close enough to her to get it. Nijani Komabach not amused to end that over, an eventful one. 6. I beg your pardon, 5-4-2.
Yes, very good shot there from Gajnabi. I think that a lot will depend on these two at the crease. If they are to get a very big partnership, then Guyana would stand a good chance. But I think if they dismiss these two quite early, then it will be a very steep uphill battle for Guyana to overhaul the total. A Barbados woman strode out to the middle with a quiet confidence
as if they feel like they have this game in the bag. They've started well. Now over to Guyana and these experienced batters to try and take control of this game. Shamilia Connell, speaking of experience, has played at West Indies level. Another one of those fast bowlers who's done well in the tournament. Modernized her game a bit, looking to get it a touch fuller. Also been good with the changes of pace. Starts down leg. And oh my, it gets worse. It gets worse for Guyana. Charmaine Campbell, facing her second delivery, has been strangled down the leg side.
My goodness. You really can't really put this script together. A fairly innocuous delivery down the leg side, looking to turn it to fine leg. Seem to have taken the glove. Holder goes up in jubilation. And the skipper for Guyana has to walk back to the hut. Basically walked off as she saw the catch taken, so she gave herself out, really. But one of the most, well, you usually think of it as an unfortunate way to be dismissed. Strangled down the leg side. She basically just turned and walked off as the diminutive figure of Mandy Mangru comes out to replace her captain Campbell.
Yeah, Mandy Mangru, another player who's in that West Indies setup. Her best has been 24 of 22 deliveries. They need that and more. Guyana. Mandy Mangru. Diminutive figure strides to the middle. Gajnabi at the non-striker's end. I wonder what she's thinking. A lot is on her shoulders if Guyana is to get over the line. But saying all that, Barbados women have already notched up a bonus point. Down the leg side again, far too wide. And wide signal.
Yes, they have taken 3 wickets in the power play, which is what you need to do in order to get a bowling bonus point in the power play period. So they have put some early flutters among the Guyana batting lineup.
Still a bit leg side-ish in this spell so far. Shamilia Connell did pick up the wicket of Campbell, strangled down the leg side. Just would like to get her line a bit more middle and offish, particularly because she has that slip in place. Skipper Alia Alin. Yeah, better. And one just coming back in and misfield there by Keelia Elliott, but Shakira Selman sharp as ever in the field. Just doing the cleanup job in the back there.
I just wondering what you're thinking about that, Stacey. They usually open the bowling with Gordon at this end and Corbash at the other end. They have opted for Connelly on this occasion. Do you have any reason, any thoughts as to why they may have opted for that option?
I'm not surprised. Oh, it's an edge and it's put down. We were just talking about Shamilia Connell getting her line to be more on middle and off. She landed that one perfectly. Edge, but it's been grasped by Trishan Holder.
Well, I can't say much about that one. Maybe it should have been taken.
Sorry. Yeah, it's simple. The question that you asked, extra pace. They wanted the extra pace, particularly against Campbell, and now even against the likes of Mandy Mangru. A bit of indecision in the running. And that's a simple answer, really. Alison Gordon doesn't have as much pace as Shamilia Connell. She does get the ball to move early, but getting that extra pace early to Campbell because they recognize that she is an important wicket to get. Not the way Connell would have thought she would be getting that wicket, but they got it nonetheless. So the plan has worked for Barbados.
Get back to you after this delivery. So now that the plan has worked, do you continue with her? She has bowled 1 over for 1 run. 1 wicket as well.
Yeah, 6 for 3, 2 overs bowled.
Barbados really in the ascendancy. Guyana women struggling at the moment. 6 for 3 in 2 overs. I've already seen the back of their captain, Campbell. One of their more aggressive openers in Liliana Grimman, and the other opener as well is Shanita Grimman. So that's their top 3 in the hut.
Yeah.
A lot resting on the shoulders of Shanika Gajnabi.
Yeah, with the question you asked, I'll continue with her. She did find her lines at the back end of that over. And we saw what happened today when Brianna Haricharan was taken out of the attack after just picking up a wicket. Not saying that the same thing will transpire here, but I think your bowler has run in. She has proven why she should open the bowling for you in this contest, so I think she should bowl another. But Cumberbatch to continue tightly on the line of the off stump.
Fair enough. The question then would be, if the game persists a bit longer, when would you bowl gone? But we'll get back to that. Of course, 3 wickets are already down, so no need to think that far ahead just yet.
But what we're seeing in this Barbados attack as Gajnabi gets a single down to long on is that they do have variety. So Alia Alin is there as well. We've seen Shanika Bruce been used a bit later on in the innings also. So there is cover for Connell, who has been used predominantly in the middle. There's cover for her because Shanika Bruce thinks she's bowled very well in the last 2 games. You have Tiani Herbert Mayers and Keelia Elliott as well to come. So with Alison Gordon, perhaps maybe more of a new ball bowler. Not saying that she won't be valuable with the older ball, but they do have cover, this Barbados lineup.
Well, that's the benefit of having several bowling options. If you only have 5 and you put yourself under pressure, somebody's having an off day or you feel like you have to make a tactical change, then you're left with very few options thereafter.
Yeah, nicely bowled, squaring her up, managed to get an edge. She'll get 2 runs to open her account, Mandy Mangru.
Yeah, we have seen that this entire square has offered generous bounce, and saw that from that delivery. This, as we mentioned in previously, is a fresh pitch, so just even more bounce than some of the deliveries today. A pitch that has not been used so far in the tournament.
Yeah, and I'll add to that as well what we were talking about with Barbados. They seem like a well-planned outfit. So if the plan is to use Shamilia Connell up front, they know what they're going to do in the middle period if she's taken out of it. So far, it's working out quite well. 9 for 3. Guyana in a lot of trouble. Sweeping on that occasion, Mandy Mangru. Get some baton to it. I think now they'll know that the important partnership is this one. Gajnabi and Mandy Mangru at the end of 3. Guyana woman 10 for 3.
It's 10 for 3 after 3 overs, as you mentioned. 2 wickets for Nigel Cumberbatch, 1 for Connell. 2 for Cumberbatch coming quickly in her first over. Both openers dismissed by Cumberbatch. Connell getting the big wicket, the prize wicket of the Guyana skipper, Campbell. As we mentioned, a lot is dependent on these two at the crease. They are now what's left of the cream of Guyana's batting, and also those with the most experience among the batters who are left.
Yeah, we've seen some of the batters with less experience come in and able to hang on, but it's a lot of runs remaining still. I haven't seen them negotiate that passage of play with so many runs remaining. But Connell gets a second. Bang on target. Connell.
Mandy Mangru is one of those interesting players. She's keeping this tournament. Campbell is in the outfield. Last tournament she was in the outfield. She was feeling brilliantly. She's very, very diminutive, small in stature. Bats in the top order.
Oh, wow. Really top stuff there from Connell. Has found her line and length and is steadily hitting it in this over.
Yes, getting back to Mangru, I think that the pace of Connell may actually help her score faster if she's looking to just nudge it around in the gaps. And she can execute those shots.
Play and a miss from Mandy Mangru. Some baton to that one. Don't think the Ali would have caught it. There is cover at deep third man.
Two feelers out, a deep third man and a deep backward square. No fine leg is in place.
Just flirting with danger there with that line and the shots that she's attempted to play in this over so far, Mandy Mangru.
That one just a bit too close for that shot.
Hitting the bat hard on that occasion. But nicely forward that time, Mandy.
She, based on how she has been playing Connell, she's looking to get the ball just behind square on the offside. 5 deliveries. She hasn't really successfully found the gap.
One delivery remaining in this over. What does she look to do, Mandy Mangru? Similar shot this time. A bit of an under edge. So she gets the single. 1 run coming from that 4th over. Guyana woman 11 for 3.
Yeah, so I was about to say that she is looking to play that shot continuously. Finally getting that one down to the 3rd man area. Guyana women 11 for 3, as you mentioned, 4 overs. They're only going at 2.75 runs and over. So it's slow going. They need to get the rate up. The required rate is still under 6. So they won't be panicking just yet. But having lost 3 wickets, they really need to get some impetus into their innings. Probably some singles, some twos, a boundary on the ground, not looking to hit in the air. So try to score and increase the positivity, but not increasing the risk.
So Cumberbatch with a 3rd over. Mandy Mangru looking to give herself room to access that offside. Again, a shot we've seen a number of these players look to play in this tournament. Not a lot with success.
Yes, it has led to the downfall of several of them against the off spinners.
This time, using the crease well, is Mandy Mangru. Getting all the way across to the off stump to help that one to the onside, but Tanika Bruce is there, keeps it to 1.
Yeah, she used her crease well there in terms of getting over to the offside to get herself across and outside the line of the delivery, access the onside.
Gajnabi wanted a single, but was hit firmly enough, and there's a ring of fielders on the offside. Do well and pierce that cap. Giving herself room to the leg side that time, finding the gap. Hit a bit uppishly, but far away enough from Alison Gordon.
Yeah, that one just gripping the surface, had some bounce, a bit more turn than we have seen from her so far, and also from this surface so far. So just may be drying out a bit with the afternoon sunshine.
All the fielders are so tight in the circle, especially when Mandy Mangru is on strike. Two fielders alone. It's lingering on the boundary. Square leg and mid wicket. Bit of an under edge. Gets a single to end the 5th. Guyana women 14 for 3 at the end of 5.
It's 14 for 3 at the end of 5 overs, Guyana. They're going at just over 2.7 runs, so they're 2.8 runs and over. And it's slow going so far for them. They have lost 3 wickets, though this partnership is very important. They would be looking to push on to maybe the next 10 or so overs in order to give them a chance, because they would need to score perhaps 2/3 of the remaining runs this partnership, I think, if Guyana are to get close to the target, needing 79 more runs in 90 deliveries, as Keswick Williams joins me in the commentary box.
Good afternoon, Alanson. Finding themselves in a spot of a bother here, Guyana. I must say good afternoon to the viewers as well.
Yes, you saw that one just aborted there. It seemed that Mangrove was indicating that there was some movement just behind the bowler, but I'm not too sure. From our vantage point, we cannot see any action down there. This one is pulled high, should land safely. So Mangrove taking on the short delivery. As we said before, doesn't have a lot of power, so it was never going over the boundary, but good enterprise there from her.
Yeah, something that you have never seen before from Mandy Mangrove. A little bit of aggression, trying to go the aerial route, and also on the side that she's trying to hit 6s in the wind. Never seen that from her. What she usually do well is use the pace, looking at her wagon wheel, batting early in the innings. It's usually from cover, come around to that third man region. She looks to run the ball down against pace because she's not packed with that strength like the others.
It's just something she's thinking of to expand her game. If she's going to be batting in the top order. Down the track is Gajnabi. Hits it firmly, but straight to the field at mid-on. No run.
Yeah, really tidy stuff from Connell. This might probably be one of her best spells yet in this tournament that we have seen so far. So she really have to, if she can maintain that line, the consistency, bowling to her field, using her slow ball as well. So probably the best what we'll see from Connell this season, if she can continue.
Yeah, she did get some better figures in one of the other games, but you would agree that her lines and lengths and disciplines have been better in this innings than the one in which she got 4 wickets, which is strange to say, but I think that most persons would agree.
Sometimes in cricket, Alan say your best figures may be probably one of your worst bowling ever. Sometimes you can't seem to find your areas right. You're not feeling it on the day. Probably you'll get your best figures. It's just cricket.
Indeed. Just like the batter who feels everything coming out in the middle and it's a nice bung, then it's off 4 and out.
I'll share a story with you. I could remember Romel Currency when he played for CCC. He was hitting the ball so well that year. I think CCC got to the finals. He was hitting the ball so well. But that game he was playing against the Windward Island. And just a dot to finish things off. The score is now 17 for 3. I continue my story, and he was using a bat against the Windward Island team, and he was middling the ball so well, and he said, listen, with this bat I feel I may get out, so go for the worst bat in my bag so that I'll just look to get singles. And when I could feel the ball even better, then I can go over the top, because with this good bat, I will want to go over the top and I might hit it to someone. So he asks for his worst bat in the bag. So he know his bat is not that good, so he has to rotate the strike and get singles. He didn't get his 100 though, but he scored about 90 something in that game. I could remember earlier we were having a conversation about the off spinners and the leg spinners bowling from the administrative center end. This is someone who have been bowling from the administrative center end for most of the tournament, an off spinner as well. Most of the batters in this tournament are really right-handers who look to hit the ball down at the Michael Finley Pavilion side. But with the control that we are seeing from Cumberbatch, even though that she's spinning the ball, no one have yet tried to hit her through the leg side and was really successful. This is what she do well. She just bowls the ball on the line of the fifth stump, coming back in, so it finishes on the off stump. And the thing about her, she doesn't look to spin the ball too much.
She has maintained a good line, more so. I think that's the most important thing that she has done, bowling from that end. Hasn't bowled too straight. And when she has bowled straight, she has bowled about a bit quicker. One appears to be a bit straighter, but Mangru, you must bear in mind that she's going across to the off stump, so not as straight as Mangru made it appear.
This is another person that can bowl off that end and have been doing a good job. Not the best of games last game. Have been doing a job for Barbados well with the ball.
Cumberbatch bowling her last over for a spell. 2 wickets in her first over. 13 for 13. She now is on 11 wickets. Came into the game with the most wickets and has taken 2 more. On 11. One is short and pulled by Gajnabi. They're thinking of 2. They'll have time for it. Comfortable 2 in the end. That occasion, Gajnabi wasn't looking to hit it in the air, taking out the risk out of the shot.
Yeah, for them to even get close to this total and winning this game, Guyana, someone like a Gajnabi have to bat almost to the end. And this is the thing that I like about Cumberbatch. She doesn't spin the ball much. It looks like she has really good control. We have seen that throughout the tournament, especially bowling from that end. Whenever she's in the pitch, it's a lot faster, so it's sort of cramping them for room. And it sort of slides on. So you don't have enough time to really get under it to hit it in the air, to look for a 6 or a 4. So it's sort of cramping you for room, and then you have to try to hit it on the gong, and then she has protection. Haven't seen a lot of batters hike of a 6 over mid-wicket.
It brings you over to an end. 21 for 3 Guyana women. 7 overs have been bowled. When Barbados were at the crease, they were 18 after 7 overs. So neck and neck so far. I think the key point is that 3 wickets have been lost. 3 top order wickets and 3 key wickets for Guyana. And that would be the difference. And the pressure off having to chase the runs will also mount on them as they go deeper into the innings.
This is when pressure starts to build teams. 2 teams so far that I think that usually maximize the power play because of the batters at the top, Barbados and the Leeward Islands. The good thing about Leeward Islands is that they have batters in the middle that regardless of what they try to push along, Barbados, on the other hand, they do have batters, yes, that can do that, but they always lose wickets at important times. Sometimes a good batter runs out of partners. Seen that on a couple of occasions with Barbados without a proper start at the top. Struggling in the middle.
Skipper Aline comes on to bowl. Punch, well, driven down to long on for a single by Gajnabi. So you're wondering how much she will bowl in this innings. She seemed to be struggling with a bit of an injury coming to the end of her batting innings. So we'll have to monitor that. She's not walking back as briskly as she usually does. Looks a bit ginger. Definitely willing to give the all for her side. Knows that they must win this to go into the finals. Straighter delivery. It's a good call from Mangru. Seemed to be some hesitation initially from Gajnabi. The single completed in the end.
Ali, oh, she's actually full. Looking to bowl that fuller Yorker length. And use against Guyana. Probably prefer to see her bowl that fuller length as well. That someone like a Mango with length, she'll use her hands pretty well, running down the ball, down to third man, and cutting the ball behind point. She can probably use her slow ball as well.
It's a nice looking drive from Gajnabi, but doesn't find the gap. I think she's a player that frustrates me when I commentate on her, Gajnabi. Looks so good, but quite often flatters to deceive.
Yeah, I think her problem is finding the gaps. She hits the ball well, but more often than not, she hits it to a fielder and she hits it hard.
This time she does find the gap, gets a single. Slower delivery from Aline.
Yeah, so far not delivering a bad over in the scheme of things. Barbados can take this to 10 overs. Score is still below 40 or so. Can be challenging for Guyana. Yeah, dot to finish things. Score is now 24 for 3.
I think the key here too will be, in terms of the partnership, will be Mangro. She is now going at a strike rate of less than 50. Probably just about less than 40 as well. 9 of 26. So struggling just a little bit in terms of our strike rate. It's important that they stay together as a partnership, yes, but they have the runs to get. So she doesn't want to put too much pressure on Gajnabi, who usually is adventurous enough, but you don't want her to become more of a risk taker, because both wickets are very much needed from the Guyana perspective as Herbert Mayers comes to the bowling crease for off breaks.
Like the fact that you mentioned this partnership. A lot to do with Mandy, and that's because of the amount of balls that she's batting and dot balls she's accumulating. So yes, Gajnabi would be the aggressor. Know her for that. She's known for that. But if you have a batter at the other end who is soaking up that balls, it's always going to create more pressure for you, and you mentioned it a while ago. This is just going to let Gajnabi take more risks. And do you want her to do that?
Another dot delivery there from to Mandy. This is what we are talking about, Desiree. Now 9 of 28.
It's very important for her to start to get back to ball because that's going to create a lot of pressure for Gajnabi. If she's not taking it wrong, something must be done to a fielder again, creating more pressure. Another dot ball. Every dot ball counts here for Barbados. Mention of spinners bowling for the administrative center and someone like a Tiani Herbert Mears with that control.
This one will help Mandy. She's got that one off the edge. It's down to third man. They think of second. There's excellent feeling from Gordon. Strong return. Keeps them down to 1. Ajnabi now has strike for 2 deliveries. Maximum of 2. It's over. This one is played to the fielder that square leg. So every time she has come on strike, probably in the last 6 or 7 deliveries she's faced Gajnabi, she has gotten a single. But as we saw earlier in the over, it took Mangru 3 deliveries before she got her single, and that will put pressure on her batting partner. This time she gets the single off the last delivery. Ends the over, only 4 from the over. First over from Tiani Herbert Mills, keeping those deliveries outside the off stump. So good bowling from her.
Yeah, something that we have become accustomed to. Prefer to see when Tiani Herbert is bowling. Probably bring up that square leg and push back mid-wicket. Especially to Gajnabi, because she's not one that looks to sweep the ball. She looks to hit the ball mid-wicket and long on. Someone like a Mangu now, then you can make that adjustment to have the square leg back because she looks to sweep the ball. Slight adjustment.
That's true. And
This looks close, definitely. Bowling that fuller length again. Yeah, seeing the back of good Mandy Mangru. Yeah, bowling that fuller length. Looks like it's going down just a tad. I just want to see that again, Alanson, because looking from what we're seeing here from the comebacks, looking at the monitors, looks like it's sliding down a bit.
Yeah, I think that she may feel a bit unlucky there, Mangru, but given her strike rate, it might be something that kind of team may need at this point. They need to get the runs coming, the runs need to accumulate. But that delivery looked like if it was striking her on the leg stump and it was going further down. So we'll take a drinks break now at 9.1 overs. Guyana women, they're 28 for 4 with the fall of that wicket. And we'll be back with you when we have some live action.
Just wish we could see that replay again, that LBW show. Lot of LBWs today, Stacey. What is it? Is it that their feet are getting too big? Their legs getting big? What is it?
I doubt it's that. You're just playing and missing straighter deliveries. Seen a number of batters dismissed, sweeping the ball as well.
LBWs bowl out. Doesn't matter for Barbados. Just want to get their wickets because they're looking like they may pick up another bowling point according to how things are going. They have been just picking up points today, Barbados. Picked up one bowling point earlier, picking up 3 wickets in the power play.
Yeah, the bowling bonus point continues to stand out. Coming into today's play, 29 bowling bonus points and just 4 batting bonus points. Stark contrast in between bonus points acquired by bowling to that of batting.
Yeah, just strain a little bit there. Ali. Top delivery. Saved by that line, Stacey. Probably
Yeah.
the viewers may ask.
Yeah, and what you see from Ashmini Munisa, she is still, I think she has some capabilities with the bat, still working on her game. But she shows a lot more proactivity in the middle. She looked to nudge and run, try to get some hits away. Mandy Mangru fell for 11 of 31 balls. Spent a lot of time playing and missing, but did not trouble Barbados' outfit.
Just looking at the batting order for Guyana. A couple of changes. We saw Mandy Mangru, Grimman opening. Saw both Grimmans at the top for Guyana. So it's been a chop and change for the batting lineup for Guyana in this year's tournament. Operating on that fuller length, looking for a single. This could be trouble. She gets back easy. But Stacey, something that I want to ask again is the fact that Guyana batting lineup have been changing. But a dot to finish things. The score is 30 for 4. Just want to ask, what do you think are the reasons for the chopping and changing of the top order for Guyana throughout the entire tournament?
Honestly, I can't think about that because I'm not in their camp. I know that they won that first game against Windward Islands narrowly, just scoring 96 runs and Windward Islands losing by 7 runs or so. So perhaps they needed a bit more impetus at the top. I'm not sure. I know Gajnabi scored 38 runs off 37 balls, batting at 3. And then the next match, Mandy Mangru was opening the batting, came down at 4. Campbell, this one hit out to Nijani Komabach, and she puts it down. So a second drop catch in this match. Mandy Mangru was dropped earlier by the keeper, Trishan Holder, and now Nijani Komabach putting down an easy catch.
Yeah, not the first time we're seeing her dropping catches down there on the long on boundary. Yeah, I'm expecting her to take these catches. Even the day when she picked up 5 wickets over running 1.
Yeah, and that would have been a big wicket for Barbados. Gajnabi looking for a quick single. Wrong end perhaps. A stronger throw to the bowler's end would have definitely seen the back of Gajnabi.
Yeah, you look at a few teams, Stacey, and almost all teams have changed their top order.
Yes, and I'll say some of the teams were forced to. You look at Windward Islands, they haven't been performing as the way they would have liked to with their batting lineup. They had the same batting lineup, I think, for the first 2 games. You have players in there that are capable of playing different roles, so give them a different role and see if the outcome would change. I'll get back to you after that. It's an appeal, it's straight, it's dead, it's gone. Yeah, so another wicket goes down. Ashmini Munisa this time, she's disgusted with that effort. But she has to go back and they slip in for the trouble, Guyana. 33 for 5. Get back to you, Kesrick, after your description about the batting lineup of Guyana.
Yeah, she played inside the line. She came in. It was a lot slower from Tiani Herbert Mears. Yeah, usually in the wickets for Barbados, and it's not changing. Yeah, she's picking up wickets at the right time for Barbados. The score is now 33 for 5.
Yeah, if we can get to see that replay once more, it's a shot that Ashmini Munisa looks to play, gets inside the line of the ball and then tries to work it to the onside, especially perhaps thinking, you know, I'm playing with the turn. But once you miss, you're always in danger. But just going back to Guyana and their batting lineup, the first game, they may not have scored the amount of runs that they wanted to, but they did win the game. But I think, yes, you want more impetus at the top, but you came into the tournament clearly with set plans, and then you change it after that first victory against Windward Islands. So you didn't really give the batters a chance to settle in the role that may have, and I say may have been assigned to them coming into the tournament. Because the next match, Shanita Grimond came up the order, Mandy Mangru came down the order, Shamin Campbell came at 3, Gajnabi came at 4. But they've maintained that after the first match, though. They have maintained that batting lineup after the first match. So maybe that first match they got things all wrong. Who knows? I'm not sure. We're just speculating up here. But you look at the two teams that are dominating in this tournament, they have not changed much in terms of their batting lineup. This one is hit in the air a bit uppishly. Kanika Blues get a foot down to stop it. And even in their bowling plans, and they are the two teams at the top of the table. Leeward Islands, same batting lineup throughout, although Guyana failed. Yes, you'll say that she's a West Indian player, you'll keep her at the top, but she failed in 3 games. They persisted with her, and they have persisted because that's their plan coming into the tournament. Barbados as well have persisted with their batting lineup, and so far those two teams are at the top of the order.
And that's what you call planning and executing. Say, it leaves me to think that a lot of these teams, they came here not with a solid opening batter. Now, you mentioned that the Leeward Islands and Barbados do have failures at the top, and they stuck with them. That was the end of the over. It was now 34 for 5. A lot of teams changed their opening partnerships or opening partners in the tournament. Trinidad, Windward Islands have changed. Guyana have changed. Jamaica. So it's only telling me that they did not come to the tournament with an opener to say, this is my designated opener. No matter what, you would be opening the batting. We trust you. We know what you can do. This is how we're going to play the cricket. And when you look at Barbados, you could see there is a plan with Barbados. Ebony Brathwaite, you maximize the power play. You go to Leeward's Kiana Joseph. You would maximize this power play for us. Yeah, finding the edge. It's Williams going down there to third man. And if that plan fails, we have batters that can bat through the middle. Hence the reason why both teams are up there in terms of points. And one is first, the other is second.
Yeah, it's just coming into the tournament with preset plans and trusting those plans and trust that they can continue to execute and these plans will continue to work well. I was having a conversation as this one, just narrowly missing the stump there of Shabika Gajnami with our co-commentator off the air, Alanson Cruikshank, and we were talking about cricket in its entirety and what works. And one of the things that he mentioned is repeatability. And you need that sometimes. You need players to get accustomed to a certain role given to them, especially if you've had those discussions prior to the tournament. Because then sometimes when you chop and change, I mean, we've all been there, you're not quite sure going forward, like what your game is and what it should look like.
Something that I've noticed as well, Stacey, is that a lot of teams haven't been sending out messages. I am not seeing players running out apart from the jinx break. I haven't seen it a lot. Not say it was never done, but I haven't seen it a lot. Sometimes a player might get frustrated and play a stroke that is not in accordance to what is required. And still no one would run out and say, look, the coach don't want that. Look at the score. Read the score. Like being aware of what is going on. Because the game is not out of reach.
Yeah, Toya Williams in the middle. Left-handed batter has shown some promise. But still a lot to do from here on out. Gajnabi at the other end. It will do so well for her confidence if she's able to see this game home for Guyana. The position that they found themselves in right now.
It's a steep hill to climb when your other batter at the other end is not rotating the strike, batting a lot of that balls. But when you really look at things, Stacey, by now you should say, okay, it's 7 runs to get. If we can get at least 5 from here on in, at the last over or so, we can be looking at somewhere around 10, 11, 13 or so runs to get. You have a batter that is soaking up a lot of dot balls. Our co-commentator Allenson talked about it. Gajnabi will get a single off that first ball, but the other batter will take 3 balls to get another one, and that is the problem. But it's the end of that over. The score is now 37-5.
Yeah, run rate required is still within reach. Yes, you need a boundary or 2 here to get the runs required and the balls remaining closer to each other. We've already established that a lot relies on the shoulder of Shabika Gajnabi. But Latoya Williams on strike, hitting one down the leg side, unable to put it away. And in terms of running out with a message, I wouldn't put it down too much to the teams. I've seen some teams run out with messages, but it is a T20 game. This one is skied. It's very high. Shamilia Connell settles under it. And it's a catch that isn't one that is pressured. So it was easily taken. 6 wickets goes down now. And Latoya Williams has a very brief stay at the crease.
Yeah, that one was slow wide of the crease from Tierney Herbert Mayers. Yeah, just a little bit of turn, but easy catch for someone like Connell with all the experience. Settled under it nicely. Yeah, Williams has to go. Just 3 runs. The score is now 37-6.
Yeah, and going back to, you're not seeing persons running on. It's a T20 game and time is so important. We've seen a team already penalized because of slow over rate. But what I see teams doing when a wicket has fallen, someone comes out, 12th man comes out to the batters, and someone comes out as well to the bowlers. And I think in a T20 game, I think that's okay. Unless the game gets really tight and you have to find some way to send the message, you run on with a pair of gloves slow. But you know that the umpires, they are always on you about time management, and that is so important in a T20 game. Especially one where in the tournament, there is another game to follow. Don't want to waste too much time out there, time management. But Tierney Herbert Mayers with 2 wickets.
Lorraine Williams walks to the crease. Still trying to find out if Lorraine and Latoya sisters. We're yet to do that, but we will definitely find that out today. Stacey would find that out.
You're giving me a tough task to do, Kesrick. I'll do that for you. I'm good at investigating.
We're still trying to find out your stats, Stacey. But this one is hit down the ground from Lorraine. And this is what our co-commentator was saying, Alonso. Gajnabi will get the single off the first delivery. But then the other batters take 3 and 4 deliveries to get a single. And it causes someone like Gajnabi to do something out of the ordinary. She was dropped already off the bowling of Tiani Herbert Mayers. Chipping down the ground again, but this time hitting it a bit straighter. Doing some work is Cumberbatch. Yeah, better show probably would have put Lorraine Williams in some trouble. Yeah, but she's home safe. Yeah, 2 to end the over. Yeah, the score is now 40 to 6. Just 7 overs to go. We are now seeing Elliott. Like spinner out of Barbados, bowling her first over. Always comes on at this time. And I make mention of it the last game. She always comes on 12, 13 overs or so and bowl her 4 overs. Not all the time, but whenever she's picking up wickets, you can guarantee she bowls her 4 overs. Yeah, and immediately almost picking up a wicket. It was in the air for a while. Yeah, good effort out there on the boundary by Cumberbatch.
Yeah,
looking like she's in a little bit of a discomfort. Hoping that she's fine. She looks okay.
Yeah, Cumberbatch's ground fielding has been exceptional. I'll say that. Yes, she did put down that catch. Perhaps some more work needed to be done with those high catches. But she looks like she has a good work ethic.
Needs to start catching some eggs, Stacey. Yeah, missed out on that one, Gajnabi. Heads high.
Yeah, I think she played the correct shot because she rolled her wrist on it to keep it down. We've seen a number of persons dismissed trying to take the ball for 6 with the wind against them and the ball just swirling in the air, holding up, and then mid-wicket is in play. So keeping in mind that she has to be there for the remaining of the overs, I think that was a good option from her.
Yeah, looking to go down the ground is Williams. Yeah, move nothing but air. Yeah, ball is spinning now. Now the surface is a bit dried out. Yeah, this looks pretty close. Just want to see that again because I know they say that the line belongs to the keeper. There again. Williams is not having a good time out there with Elliott. Yeah, dot to finish the score is now 44-6.
Yeah, brilliant end to the over there by Keelia Elliott, letting that one to drift away from the right-handed batter. Lorraine Williams too. And what I've seen of her in the tournament, He comes in and tries to add much needed impetus. Always looks to be proactive also. So if she's able to partner with Gajnabi, although right now they're in need of boundaries, given that the run rate required has skyrocketed to 8. But how about Mayers to continue?
And this is what we're talking about all the time. Getting a single off the first delivery. Putting a lot of pressure on Gajnabi. Yeah, she's bold. Yeah, coming to, creeping to. Baton pad looks like a slight inside edge. Yeah, Tiani Herbert Mayers. Usually when she picks up 2, she definitely wants 3. Yeah, creeping through baton pads. Something that off spinners love to see.
She was so far out of her crease as well. Even if it wasn't bowled, she was going to be stumped once it was collected cleanly. Just looking to push it through the outside. You see how bat face, it's closed on approach to the ball. The front foot was a bit stiff. Coming down the line of the leg stump rather than covering the off stump. So as an off spinner, that's what you want to see from batters when once you're turning the ball back into them.
Guessing that sort of happened because the over before that she was batting leg spin, so she was really stretching to meet the ball, but then the off spinner will bring it back into you, and that one went through baton pad.
So Casey Schultz, the new batter in. A lot of work still to do for Guyana. You mentioned pressure on Gajnabi earlier. And I think in these situations, yes, it's a pressure match. You should relish this sort of challenge. Want to try and take it home for your side. Casey Schultz getting off the mark by way of a misfield. They should get back for 2.
Yeah, Barbados doing fine, picking up another bowling point. So that's 2 bowling points so far. Yeah, giving herself a bit of room, trying to go down the ground. Just a single though. What do you make of Barbados team this year and last year, Stacey, with how they're playing?
Well, they're definitely a more confident side. They have Alia Alin back and Shakira Selman. And that has made a difference. Quick single taken. That has made a difference. Not just the contributions in the field with bat and ball from Alia Alin and more so in the field from Shakira Selman, but because they have so much knowledge, they are able to pass that on to the youngsters. They are able to keep things calm out there. So I think that's been one of the difference we've seen from Barbados compared to last year. And at the end of the 15th over, Guyana women 49 for 7. As I am now joined by Alanson Cruikshank. Hello to you, Alanson.
Yes, good afternoon and good evening to you, Stacey, and the viewers. Robert Mayers 4 overs, 3 for 16. It's another very good spell from her. Has bowled well throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I'll also add that the roles are definitive for the players in this team. Barbados. This one is hit back. Almost a return catch there from Keelia Elliott. But a third drop chance goes down in this innings.
Yeah, she should have taken that one. I mean, it wasn't timed properly by Gajnabi, so it wasn't a stinging return catch. You should be disappointed at not grabbing that one.
So this one is high in the air. Chishan Holder lost it for a bit, but found her to take.
Gajnabi. And really, it's looking further and further out of the reach of the Guyana team here this afternoon.
Yeah, the way Keelia Elliott bowled in her previous over, you knew that a wicket was always around the corner. Has bowled with good control so far in this innings, Elliott. Got some drift and loop and good turn as well to her advantage. Starts well again, quite forward there, Plafiana Millington. Yes, survival is key, but also, even if you survive, if you don't get the runs, you're still going to lose the game. A much fuller one. Walks it to the onside to get off the mark. Plafiana Millington brings Gajnabi on strike. 2 more balls remaining. Let's see what her decision making is like for these next 2 deliveries. And gives herself room. Swats it to the onside. He'll take the single because it's just 1 more ball for Plafiana Millington. Just looks as if Guyana has thrown in the towel. Hold that one slightly quicker there, Elliott. Some good willow onto that one to get it over the infield. 4 runs coming from that over, but a wicket to Keelia Elliott. 53 for 8 after 16 overs.
Yes, you mentioned looking at the Guyana team, seems as they have given up the ghost, but if I were in the Guyana camp, what I would tell them now is that for the other batter, just stay out there. See if you can get at least down to the 19th over. Even if you need 20 runs in the 20th over. Because you never know. Sometimes when the pressure is on, strange things can happen. I think they're going a bit hard now because they're facing a lot of dot deliveries, and I think that is what has happened to the batters who have come in the last few dismissals. They have dotted up just a bit, not able to get the strike back to Gajnabi, and so they are thinking, well, since I'm not getting the strike back to her, I have to hit the runs, and they have been dismissed.
Yeah, Alia Alin with her last over. Nicely played there by Plafiana Millington.
Yes, very well played. I think based on the way she has shaped so far, she might be asking, as some of us might be, why she didn't bat a little higher up the order.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, Gajnabi can look to take on this over with the wind in her favor and more pace on the ball, getting their field setting right. 3 on the boundary, long on, mid wicket and square leg. They've also opted for cover to come in and send back long off. You don't expect any room to be given outside the off stump by way of how the field is set. But Gajnabi looking to give herself that room, but really well executed there by Alia Alin.
She saw her just giving the room, and instead of bowling towards the stump, she just followed the feet of the batter. So very well done there by Alin. Commendable job on that occasion, keeping Gajnabi down to a single with that adjustment.
And it's not just the line, it was the length as well. It was a Yorker length, difficult to hit. And to go inside out, Plafiana Millington, they look for a single. She's sent back. It looks as if Millington is the senior batter out there. I thought for a second that they would have just looked to take the chance, get the single, even if she's run out. Then Gajnabi is on strike.
No, I don't think they will risk the run out now, having 8 down and still 3 overs left after this one. Maybe if they're in the 19th, they perhaps might think about it. Because they're 8 down, I don't think that they'll think about that at this stage. Millington is shaping fairly okay, I think. Looking at some of the batters who have come before her, maybe she should have been batting a few places higher in terms of the way she's shaping.
Yeah, looks assured against the pace of Alia Aline so far. This one is hit high, is high up on the bat and settles nicely into the hands of Shanika Bruce.
It's a 9th wicket down for Guyana. Barbados really just putting another finger on this match. If you want to say that they have it firmly in their grasp. If 4 fingers were on it, now it's 5. So they have it firmly within their grasp. The run rate is astronomical by the standards of this competition. And only 1 wicket is in hand for Guyana. And the number 11 will be on strike.
Yes, making her debut, Danielle Mans. Not a debut that she'll want to remember by any means, but still getting her foot in the senior women's regional tournament.
Very young, Stacey. Not to show how old she is. Looks quite young. Don't know if she's still under 19, but I wouldn't be surprised if she is. She looks to be quite young. Mans.
Yeah,
They bowled 2 overs.
Yeah, she is under 19. In fact, is featured for West Indies under 19 team. Yeah, just straying down the leg side there. It'd be quite fitting if Alia Aline is able to get this last wicket and finish things off. She has done a proper all-round job for Barbados today. Started with bat in hand. Done so well with her captaincy, her rotation of bowlers, keeping things calm out there, and now backing it up with a big effort with the ball in hand. Job well done to you today, skipper.
And she's just looking to get it on the stumps. She has bowled 1 outside the leg stump, 1 outside the off stump. And Mans has looked a bit late on both occasions, so I think if she lines up the stumps, she may be in action here. And she gets that one on the stumps and it's played back to her with a plum.
Yes, with a lack of foot movement as well. Guyana woman 56 for 9 after 17 overs.
End of Aline's spell. She bowled 4 overs, 2 for 11. And to pair that with, I think about 38 or so not out. Yes. So definitely her hands not only on the victory, but on the player of the match performance for sure. Or player of the match award, as Keeler Elliott will continue. To Gajnabi. I think this is the over that really has to go, if anything, for Guyana. And it may actually be the last over of the game, because she has to go hard in this over. And she may be dismissed in her efforts.
Yes, I agree with you. She heard you, Alanson. This is the over where she has to put her foot down. Really well executed there by Gajnabi. Gets 4 runs for her efforts. Much needed. A lot more of that required from Guyana's perspective.
Yes, she used her feet, gave herself some room so that she could free her arms over mid-off. That was always the area that she was aiming, which is a good option against the leg spinner. Seeing Elliott turn the ball today. Pull, but just short of Brathwaite at short mid-wicket. Almost carrying to her.
Yeah, I think the option to try and get it, unless it's extremely short, to get it over the offside might be the best option for Gajnabi.
She's refusing the single. I was wondering when this would come. I mean, she's now with number 11, so if any time I guess this is something that I think that Danieli can play out 2 or 1 delivery.
Yeah, having a word now with the youngster, just letting her know what the plan is for her to just stay there, face these next 2 deliveries. So 1 more delivery for Mans to survive in this over. Playing and missing, beating her outside edge. But she survives. 18 overs bowled, 62 for 9. 31 needed for victory of 18 balls. Of 12 balls, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's not outside the realm of possibility, but just because you have only 1 batter there who you think is able to find the boundary, you don't think that would be possible. And she'll have to get some over the boundary as well, which she has not done so far in her innings. You saw a man's facing up there. Doesn't seem to have a lot of batting pedigree. And everything really now lies on Gajnabi, as they have done for probably the last 5 or 6 or 7 overs.
You can't fault Gajnabi too much for what transpired in the innings. I think at the top of the innings, that partnership with Mandy Mangru, number of dot deliveries faced there, and then she got dismissed. The run rate kept creeping up. The other batters to come also faced a number of dot deliveries. Yes, she would get the single, but I think in the context of the game, very earlier on, getting a single on the first ball, you'll take that. You'll hope that the other batters at the other end, they'll be able to follow suit, and then you can keep things ticking along. And perhaps if that had happened earlier, may have well seen them probably needing 15 or 12 or so, which would have really had the game in the balance.
Yeah, you definitely can't fault her at all. In fact, the fact that they're still in the game, it's really solely up to her and her efforts.
Yeah, but Shamilia Connell was on an outstanding spell of bowling today. 16 dot deliveries. Her pace was up. Troubled the top order batters of Guyana. Picked up 1 wicket. There was a drop chance, should have been 2. But really outstanding stuff. Now she's bowling the penultimate over now. Use of the feet can connect. Gajnabi.
Might be better if she just stays in her crease and waits on the delivery, making sure that she has a form and balance position to hit. Form base would help her to get the distance on her shots.
Again, trying to force the issue through the offside, giving herself room. Just lacks placement and even power.
We're just petering out to a tamish end here now. 31 needed from 9 deliveries. 20 runs per over. As I said, I don't think that approach is the correct approach. I think she needs to stay in her crease. And I know she's looking at the leg side as being a bit long, but it's with the wind. So now is a good time to try that option with the back of a length delivery.
Takes a single now, but what was good in this over from Connell so far is that she hasn't erred too full. You bowl it a bit fuller, it's easier for the batter to sort of play that shot, get that range to get that big shot to the onside. But her length has been back of a length, so it's harder for the batters to try and hit that side. And it's been a bit on the off stump as well. It's an appeal there, but I can see all of man's stump, which indicates to me that it's missing leg. It's the last ball as well. A wonderful spell of bowling comes to an end for Shamilia Connell. Excellent figures of 4 overs, no maiden, 6 runs, and 1 wicket.
Yes, she took 1 wicket, but that wicket that she took was that of Campbell, and I think that at that stage, that may have been the game, because it brought Mangro to the crease, and she struggled a bit to get the ball off the square. And I think that if Campbell and Gajnabi had been there for some overs, then you may have had a different complexion to the game. So, extremely important wicket for Cornell, and an economical spell, going for only 1.5 runs per over. 4 overs, 1 for 6. Kudos to her.
Yeah, 63 for 9. 6 is required at this stage. Gajnabi looking to get one, using her feet. Not to great effect, as it's a dot delivery.
This time she goes down the ground. That's 6 runs. That's well hit. Got to the pitch. Was looking to do that for some time now, but that one was right in her arc after having made those few exploratory steps down the pitch. 6 runs to Gajnabi.
Yeah, very big 6 as well. Head position, steady, on contact there, which is so important when you're trying to hit those big 6s. The shape as well, great elevation. Also, Nijani Cumberbatch coming back on the long off boundary. But if she continues to hit them like that, especially hitting it with the turn of Keelia Elliott and with the angle, she will clear the boundary with ease. That one a bit fuller into her pads that time.
She opts to take a single. Not too sure why. I think I will just bat out the rest of the over.
Yeah, and so close to a half century as well is Gajnabi, 41 and 44. Perhaps take something with you, because there is a 50-over tournament to come in terms of confidence going forward. Finishing, yes, there is the final round, 5th versus 6th place, 3rd versus 4th, and then the final in the night at 7 p.m. There's still a game in hand in this T20 tournament for each of the teams. Just sticks her right hand up. And what a fitting way to end proceedings here. Bowling out by Guyana, picking up an extra bonus point. Not that they needed it anyway. But with that wicket and with this victory, Barbados have booked their place in the final alongside Leeward Islands.
Very good from the Barbados women team. If you review the entire competition, you will see that they have been among the top 2 teams in the competition, and so deserved finalists with the Leeward Islands tomorrow. And kudos to their bowling attack. They had a fairly small score to defend, but they were quickly in amongst the wickets, rocking the top order of the Guyana team. They were 2 wickets down, 3 wickets down by the time the second over was finished, and that really set them aback and brought Barbados into the ascendancy, and they never really took the feet off the necks of the Guyana's team, so to speak. As we look at some of the highlights of the innings, Grimman dismiss, Bowl looking to pull, Nijani Cumberbatch taking her 2nd wicket off that over when she dismissed Raeliana Grimman after dismissing Shanita Grimman. Nice catch there from Selman on the boundary. And then you had Gajnabi coming in. She hit not 1 down the ground for 4. And that was wicket of the skipper, Campbell. I think that was a very big wicket. You could see the jubilation from the Barbados women. And then you had that appeal for leg before to Mangro. I think rather unfortunate in the end, Mangro. They have been going down the leg side. This one was plumb. As Munisa was also dismissed like before, judged by umpire Patrick Gustan. And then you saw this one, the dismissal of Latoya Williams, looking to go over long on, but only succeeding in getting that to Shamila Conley at long on at the mid-off, sorry. And this was the dismissal there of There's quite a few batters being dismissed there by Myers. Took a few wickets in that period. Schultz and Williams. And then this was the dismissal of Plafiana Millington. Looking to pull. Caught. And that last boundary from Gajnabi. And then the 6. Wonderful timing. Got it all the way for 6. Strange decision then to remove herself from the strike. And easy wicket there for Keely Elliott to dismiss Mans. That was the end of the Guyana's innings. Bowl out for 70 in an effort to score 93. And really comprehensively beaten by the Barbados women team, who have booked their place into the final tomorrow against the Leeward Islands. Stacey?
Yeah, I mean, it was tough there for Gajnabi. It was really Gajnabi or bust at one point in time, especially after they lost those 3 early wickets. But the Barbados women, they saw an opening and they never looked back. It started with the way Alia Aline ended things. She managed the innings well when they batted, realized that she's a set batter. And importantly, what was important about that innings by Alia Aline? Yes, wickets kept falling, but she always showed intention to score. She was never deterred by the fact that wickets were falling. She never got into a frame of mind where she was just going to keep blocking. She was always looking to score. So I think that is what got them up to 93. And they came out and defended that exceptionally well, courtesy of some wonderful bowling starting by Nijani Komabach and backed up by all of the bowlers that got to touch the ball, really. So Barbados women into the final. We do have a match later on, Leeward Islands versus Windward Islands. Leeward Islands unbeaten, Windward Islands without a victory. So do stay with us at 7 p.m. We'll have that match on for you. So we'll continue to bring you live coverage as the CG United Women's T20 Blaze continues here at the beautiful Annisvale playing field.
The work was in there. Mm-hmm.